And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, our starter in this one, Jack Flaherty.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go? Up now for Washington, Brandon East.
The second baseman, number 29.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses. The count now 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Here's Riley Green. Ball to strike. And that's a strike. The 1-2. Good eye right there. And that's outside. Stays alive. Three and two now. On the ground to first. Oh, great stop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out. Justin Vaughn now at the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. Kicks and fires. Line drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. The throw into second. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Jackson Rutledge.
Yeah, 8 earned runs last time out. You've got to be better than that if you're going to stay in the rotation and pitch at this level. Look for him today to be really good on the bump.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcelo Meyer. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Lifted in the air, right center field. Green settles under it. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Jordan Lawler will hit next. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next up for the A's, Dan Santana. The 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2.
Next pitch is outside. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. A's go quickly and quietly there. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, now batting Tristan Casas.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
There's a swing and a drive. Wood ranging back, looking up, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
1 down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Rnd
Da League digging in for the Nationals. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. On the ground, right side, Meyer. That's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
The first baseman.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next pitch misses way outside.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He did not go around. The pitch. And Devers hits that one. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now here's the veteran DH, Tyler Soderstrom. Enters the day third in the American League batting race. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. No score here in the second. And now it's even up.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Digging in for Oakland, Miguel Vargas had the day off yesterday. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And now the center fielder, James Wood, very used to hitting in spots like this. Right now, second in the AL in RBIs. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball there.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
And now up for Washington, Glenn Young.
The right fielder, Glenn Young.
2-1 now. Bounce to the left side. On to first, and one away in the top of the third.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Brian Ramos. The 2-1. And there's a ball.
That's a ball.
Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And the batter now, Logan O'Hoppe. And a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nationals go quietly, and we are still scoreless. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Heston Kjerstad. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
And now here's the A's catcher, Drew Ball. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. The 1-2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And it's even up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And the 2-2. Right side. Whips it to Casas. That is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. And stepping in is the speedy Brandon East.
Brandon East.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Next to hit for the Nats, Riley Green. He's 0 for 1. That one lifted to left. Santana gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
The third baseman, number 2.
So 2 down now, and here is Justin Vaughn. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And that one is lifted in the air. Wood glides to his left. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for Washington, and we're still knotted at 0. Jordan Lawler up next for the A's.
The shortstop, Jordan Lawler.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. On the ground, De La Cruz. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now the left fielder, Dan Santana, struck out swinging his first time. Out towards right center field. Young under it. He's got it. Out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. Doubled his first time up. The pitch. Now one missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wide to kick the pitch. And he takes a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. We're tied 0-0. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Righty delivers. That's to 3rd, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
Go ahead run on base. Up now for Washington, Julio Rosa. Fly to left his first time up. The pitch. Going to count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Casas gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next one just misses. And the count is 2-2. Popped up left side. That one gets down for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield. And that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second here, no outs. Off the catcher and rolls away. And he deals. Got him. Now one away.
I'll just rip a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, if you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Runner on at third, one gone. Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tapped softly on the ground. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Brian Ramos digging in for the Nationals. Went down on strikes his first time through. Two down, nobody on. That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Smoked on the ground a second. In time to Devers, and that is that. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Nationals 2 and the A's nothing. And now the DH, Tyler Soderstrom. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Rafael Gutierrez preparing to come on if needed. Burns getting loose as well. The 1-2. And a good eye there. And now it's filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. It's a stone cold take.
So up next, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 1-1 now. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. 1 out. James Wood up next for the A's. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Soderstrom at first, one gone. And a rope into center field, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Jackson Rutledge gives way. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the... On the pitch now for the Nationals, Rafael Gutierrez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Gutierrez.
Now it's the right fielder, Heston Kjerstad. Caught looking his first time up. Next pitch inside, ball 3.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now the catcher up to hit, Drew Ball. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's out to center field. Green going after it. Pulls it in on the run. Runners tag up from second and third. A big run scores on the sac fly, and it's a 1-run game.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Marcelo Meyer. Swings and misses, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Logan O'Hoppe digging in for the Nationals. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Pepio up and loosening in the pen. Medina getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. The wind and the pitch. And another ball. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now, Brandon East. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
1-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Nationals 2 and the A's 1. Well, 1-run game, and the batter will be the shortstop, Jordan Lawler. Right-handed reliever. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. This one smacked out to left center. And that ball is out of here. That fires up the home crowd. It's his 6th home run of the season, and we're starting over. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now at the plate, Dan Santana. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. He sends it out of here, and they slide in front in the 6th. It's 3-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ballpark.
And here is Devers, 1 for 2. That one's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
In for a strike. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The punch out there. That's his 2nd strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Miguel Vargas up next for the A's. Vargas having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
That's inside.
3-1.
James Wood next to bat for the A's. Kicks and deals. Lined into right. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Sergio Cordova. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Athletics. Number 0, Sergio Cordova.
Justin Vaughn digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The tying run at the plate. Got him swinging. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here is Tristan Casas. So now 1-2.
Count.
And now the lefty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Makes the catch for the out.
The lefty, number 32, Julio.
And the batter now, Julio Rosa. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. And the Nationals gone in order. They're down 3-2. Corbin Burns on the pitch here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Number 39, Corbin Burns.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, James Wood.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Matt Cronin, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Heston Kjerstad getting ready to hit. His righty-lefty splits there. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Over to first.
Nope.
And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher,
Drew Ball, the next to hit. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Marcelo Meyer will hit next. One-run game. The A's looking for some insurance. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Jordan Lawler waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand batter waits. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Now batting, shortstop, Jordan.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the shortstop, Jordan Lawler. He's already homered here in this one. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. In there. And so now 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that ends the inning. A's strand a couple, but they still lead at 3-2. Clark Schmidt takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the A's.
And now up for Washington, Rnd da League. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Holloway, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 3-1. And strike 2. And a ground ball to first. Devers steps on the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Next to hit for the Nats, Glenn Young. The pitch. That's in there. 1 and 2. In the air, left side. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down. Next to hit, Ryan Ramos. Two outs. And that's in for a strike.
Well, no signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Next pitch misses. 2 and 2. Righty delivers. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's a 2-2. And the slider just misses. Logan O'Hoppe to bat next. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Knocks it down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Logan O'Hoppe, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Kerstad tracks it down for the out. So one left for Washington, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Digging in for Oakland, Dan Santana. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. And it is gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add a run. It's 4-2.
There is a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
So a lefty out of the pen, Matt Cronin.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Devers now 1 for 3. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosa makes a nice running catch.
Now back, the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Tyler Soderstrom. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And the 3-1. And a foul ball. (3-2) now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 down.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
There's the strike. This one in the air, right field. Young makes the catch. And that will end the inning. A solo homer adds to the Oakland lead. Last chance coming up here for the Nationals. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jordan Holloway.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now, Brandon East.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's in there. And it's 1-2. Righty to the plate. Hot shot to third. In time to Devers. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now back, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Next to hit, Riley Green. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. Throw to first, and ball game. And the A's take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And your final 4-2, Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Nationals, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the American League Central, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. reached base safely 4 times in this one, helping lead the Angels over Detroit 13-8. The Oakland Athletics combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Nats 4-2. The Twins relief pitcher, number 97, got his second W of the season, helping lead.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, O'Neal Cruz.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Jose Barrios. What do you look for here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go now. And stepping in for the Astros, Deshaun Knowles.
Number 20.
And a pitch.
8-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Alex Ramirez up next for the Astros. And the next pitch is way outside. Knowles gets his lead at first with nobody out. Runner on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. To the right side. Base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
That is third. The first baseman, Guy.
And now Guy Perez. That one is absolutely belted. And gone! He made him pay for that one. His 7th home run of the season. The Astros strike first. It's 3-0.
What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Gunnar Henderson now at the plate. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Donovan makes the catch. 2 away down.
That is 6. The third baseman, Cam Collier.
Cam Collier digs in now. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. He goes down looking. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, Stephen Park.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Here's Nico Horner.
Leading off.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a pop-up. Knowles pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Second, the center fielder, Robert.
And now for the Jays, Robert Hassel III. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The pitch.
Ball, that's just out.
It's a good take.
1 down, base is empty. Way high.
Helpful.
That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it's gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 3-1.
Got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So up next for Toronto, Brendan Donovan. He was hitless at 4 at-bats on Sunday. That one's in there. That's strike 2. Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now Gavin Sheets. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. A dive, he's got it. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Bob Wolf.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
And now the veteran catcher, Josh Brett. He went 2 for 4 in Sunday's game. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And now 2-2. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Albert Fader up next for the Astros. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over him. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Deshaun Knowles, the next to hit, scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. The 1-1 is fouled off. The next offering misses. It's 2-2. Fader at second with 2 down. Lifted in the air, right field. Sheets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One left for Houston as the lead remains 3-1. And welcome back. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
The shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
One strike.
Ripped to short. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
Seager.
Up the middle. Henderson over to first in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
So digging in, Rnd da League. Next offering in the dirt. And a count 2-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-2.
Curveballs up in the zone, even if they're borderline strikes. At this level, typically are hit a long way.
Two outs, nobody on. Rafael Alessio getting ready to hit. Next offering is fouled back. That one hit to right. Fader puts it away, and that's the 3rd out. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And now it's going to be Alex Ramirez. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The wind and the pitch.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The 2-2 on the way. That one to first, Alessio. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Guy Perez will hit next. He had a big 3-run homer at his first trip. Swing and a miss. 2-2. De La Cruz on the move, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And he grounds one to the right side, and that one handled. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Gunnar Henderson up next for the Astros. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And he chases that one. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Astros are down quietly, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Luis Torrens.
Go
The pitch. That one the other way. And that's down, a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Nico Horner. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And he deals. On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second, and that's 2.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Robert Hassel III next up for the Blue Jays. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Roger Baez. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Next one misses. Ball 2.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1 now. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 14th of the year. And they boost their lead. It's 4-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Cam Collier up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. An absolutely majestic shot. His 150th career homer. And they add a run. It's 5-2.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Bob Wolf up next for the Astros. And a pitch. That's a hit.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man at first at the plate is the Astros catcher, Josh Brett. That missed inside. 2-2. Two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Just missed.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Barrios a check to first. Back in there standing. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
The right fielder, number 44.
Albert Fader up next for the Astros. Doubled in his first AB. Good eye right there.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Started to swing, held up. Wolf over at first with one away. And it's filled up. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Deshaun Knowles.
Deshaun Knowles up next for the Astros. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Alex Ramirez up next. In the air, left field, De La Cruz under this one. Puts the squeeze on it, and that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's 5-2. You're dialed into the show. So up next, Brendan Donovan.
For the Jays, the third baseman, Brendan Donovan.
That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Gavin Sheets digs in now. Grounded out to short in his first trip. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
Let's see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that one is out of here. Gavin Sheets goes deep. Home run number 15 on the year. And they inch closer. It's 5-3. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Blue, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's a speed threat, O'Neal Cruz. That's in there, and that is strike 2. stays alive. Payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Brett makes the grab for the second out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Seager stands in now. Grounded out his first time. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. New pitcher now for the Jays, Alek Manoah. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 6, Alek Manoah.
Leading off, Alex Ramirez. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. At the belt and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Victor Quinones getting loose out there. Stone warming up as well. Two balls and a strike. Here comes.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And fouled off. Alek Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and fires. Struck him out looking.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Swing and a ball popped up. Cruz heads towards it. Makes the grab. 2 away.
The bat, number 2, shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson up next for the Astros, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right-handed reliever. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Astros go down 1-2-3 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Rnd da League. The 2-1. That one fouled off. Next offering upstairs. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Ramirez hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman,
Rafael Alessio next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Luis Torrens next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home run.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Welcome back. Digging in, Roger Baez.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
1 and 2 here. That one 95 to finish him off.
Now batting,
Cam Collier up next for the Astros. He's already homered here in this one. And here it comes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty to the plate. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
designated hitter, Bob Wolf.
And next to hit for Houston, Bob Wolf, 1 for 2. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. And down on strikes. The big righty strikes out the side. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 5 and the Blue Jays 3. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico.
Horner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal. The 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brock Burke, the left-hander, up and throwing. Jackson, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 2-2. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. A solo shot. Home run number 10 on the year. And they slice into the lead. It's 5-4. Singy, that's his 150th career home run.
Man, Boog, 150 trips around the bases. That's a lot. Congrats to him. I tell you what, that's a lot of trotting. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Stephen Park will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Robert Whitmore taking over on the mound. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Robert Whitmore.
Robert Hassel III next up for the Blue Jays. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right. Into the outfield. Base hit.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Brendan Donovan. Left-hand batter waits. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, no outs. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Gavin Sheets. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Here comes the pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Hassel, the lead runner at second. Donovan at first with no outs. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. A towering shot. His second home run of the game, and they tack on 3. It's 7-5. Singy, somebody go track down that baseball. It's number 200 for him.
200 career home runs, that's legitimate power at the plate, and that's something that a lot of guys would dream of getting to. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Landon Knapp. He's into the game with the bases empty. And next for Toronto, O'Neal Cruz. And the righty deals. And there's the strike. And now the count is even. Good eye in that spot. Back to work, 3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
So now it's Corey Seager.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
It becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Runner on the go. And there's a hit. Throw comes in quickly, so even with the runner on the move, he holds it second.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Rafael Alessio, the next to hit. Alessio having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Payoff pitch. Line drive. Hauls it in. And there's two away. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to third here because of the throwing error.
Now the catcher, Luis Torrens.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Luis Torrens.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Swings through that one.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Got him. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-5. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Matthew Stone. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 7, Matthew Stone.
Here's the catcher, Josh Brett.
The catcher, Josh Brett.
And the pitch. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
So next up for Houston, Albert Fader. The 1-1. And that one is inside. And now the lefty. That misses off the outside edge.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
A wind and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Cruz moving under it. Squeezes it. And there's two down.
Now the second baseman, Deshaun Knowles.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Deshaun Knowles. 1 for 3. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and that'll do it.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner.
The second baseman, Nico Hoerner.
That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Hard hit right side. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Robert Hassel.
So digging in, Robert Hassel III. Here's a 1-1.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a
baseman.
really nice plate appearance.
1 gone, runner at first. Now the third baseman, Brendan Donovan. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. So now it's the full hole hitter, Gavin Sheets. Man at second. That one well upstairs. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Hassel on at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. O'Neal Cruz waits on deck. And a swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They're still up 7-5. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Moses Powers.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the center fielder, Alex Ramirez. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Ramirez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. Caught him looking for the K. And here's the first baseman, Guy Perez.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That misses, and the count's full. That one ripped. That's back. Gone. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they close the gap. It's 7-6.
Just relentless. This team will not quit.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives Hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And now Gunnar Henderson.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, but get back on track. His team needs him.
And stepping in for the Astros, Roger Baez. Next offering is in for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Astros get a run back here on the solo shot. It's now a 7-6 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz.
The shortstop. Oh, yeah. Cruz.
That one's in there. 1-2. And that just misses.
Executed that pitch very nicely. Just missed with it.
In the air, center field. Ramirez has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
The designated hitter, number 5, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's a
Good
ball.
eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
The 2-2. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Rnd da League next up for the Blue Jays. Way high there. 2 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They'll try and hold on to their 7-6 lead. New pitcher on now, Garrett Crochet.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier.
The third baseman, Cam Collier.
And 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
Cruz out of first. And just 1 out remaining for Houston.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Astros down to their last out. Josh Brett up next for the Astros. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove on either.
Bounced out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
Fans our final line for tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Astros, 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.